Welcome in, everybody. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Merry blessings of Hollyoak to you and yours. I hope you had a beautiful holiday today. Mine was filled with solitude and peace of mind. Welcome in, Dorothy, Maureen. So I knew I had to go live today, but I don't know what it was for. We're going to find out. I got word that there's channelings coming through, as well as a collective message. Celestial Guardian, welcome in. Merry Hollyoak to you too. I still got some life left on this one. There's another one there too. Can burn from the other side. It's pretty well sized. Welcome in, Emma. Just tapping in. Let's start off with a vibe check. There's definitely been an energy shift, collective, if you haven't felt it. You could very well be feeling a lot more. Your intuition could be in hyperdrive. Welcome in, Michael. Alright, Spirit, what's the overall energy that you'd like me to speak on tonight? Running, escape, denial, excuses. Okay. Uninspired, pessimistic, unsuccessful. Nightlife, not playing games. Finding harmony, good vibes in the moment. Somebody run and escape. Somebody's in denial, making excuses that what they were doing to play game in your energy, they're falling through, they're unsuccessful. Somebody's a real pessimist here that you're dealing with. They're uninspired. Somebody's coming out of isolation. Maybe they're uninspired because they tried to keep you in isolation. Somebody's suffering in silence. That they can't abuse you anymore. This is somebody you've cut off, collective. Somebody that's not in your energy anymore. They shattered you. They brought you to a place of a brokenness, and you've healed this. They're trying to run from accountability. The thing is your rock bottom You moving through this, it became your breakthrough. And you realized who you're cutting off was actually concealing. They were being very deceptive, very much hiding their true motives. And now they're facing consequences for what they've done. For the bad choices, the games, the mixed signals. Not allowing you to slow down and find peace, peace of mind within your heart, within your soul. Not allowing the nature. They're very clingy. Somebody's envying at the fact that you ties with them. This could have been an old ex. It could have been somebody that you just met. Was rather clingy. They're envious, resentful, they were competing with you. Very discontented at the fact that you cut ties with them, that you're gaining freedom. You're standing up for yourself, you're awakened. Somebody wants you to unblock them. So that way they can waste more of your time. They haven't had any time to self-reflect. They haven't changed one bit, collective. And if you let them back in, they'll teach you that. You cut ties for a reason. You need to go back there as to the reason why you cut ties with them. They say time heals all, but you need to stay in today's moment. You've brought peace to your heart. You brought peace of mind to your soul. And you recognize the toxic for what it is. You're starting to become more secure. And they resent you for, they're basically suffering in silence is what it is. They want you to drop your boundaries. The thing is you're not looking to get reacquainted, to be backstabbed again. If you were to drop these boundaries, you would have, and let them back in, you would accept the abuse. And this is why you went no contact with this person, or these people. There's no delusion here anymore. You're not putting up with abuse. You're done with this. This could very well have been a family that you walked away from, very chaotic. There's definitely a downfall happening behind the scenes. There's no second chances here. There's no deja vu. There's no nostalgia. Nothing like that. It's really showing they need to shut their mouth regarding some sort of rumor that they're planting. I think they're eating their words, saying that you wouldn't amount to anything, saying that you wouldn't get stable, saying that you wouldn't find yourself. But within this, although this distance and this separation has brought a lot of chaos, somebody's all very greedy, inconsiderate by any means necessary, very stressed out, having migraines, worrying. They should be. They wish you would nurture them, and they're at a loss. They're very stagnant, losing control. not even a respect for themselves, let alone anyone else. They're definitely in fear, worry. The fact that they can't continue these cycles are over. And the fact that they don't do the work, they don't want to do the self-care, but somehow they're longing, they miss you, they want to talk to you, they want a reunion with you, and it's a no-go. This is a contract null and void. If this was a lover of some sort, this, yeah, it's null and void. Archangel Michael saying no. Somebody's not happy, the fact that you're healing. You've got new friendships, twin flames, romantic partner. You got somebody else coming in to nurture you. Maybe not right now, but when your frequency is at the ready, it will be there. And somebody's not happy because they thought that they could come in and nurture you and free themselves from some sort of court or paperwork, legal problems. And they're not happy. The fact that they're not getting away with what they've done to try to bring down your new career, your successful business. They wanted to ruin that for you. They were going to come in like a divine partner, like an awakening, but they're still a karmic. They didn't change, collective. You're better off keeping this distance, whoever this message resonates with. You're no longer trapped. You burn these bridges for a reason, and they can't even apologize for what they've done. They wouldn't even apologize. They're very arrogant, insincere, definitely egotistical, quite possibly a narcissist. An opportunist. You need to follow your dreams. Leave them confused. Leave them exhausted. You're no longer their dirty little secret. You've released the bitterness. You've released the anger. And you have every right to be guarded. Specifically, they're trying to come back in and create chaos for you. The ones that may be questioning the no contact, for the ones that have been wondering and reminiscing over the holidays whether or not they should get back in contact with their toxic people, don't. Take the peace of mind over the chaos. See, the thing is, once in a while, you just got to sit and be in the stillness and see who actually shows up for you. The people that show up are your... You could be questioning where you're going next. The way will be given to you. The Spirit's saying something about your next assignment. And I'm talking to my chosen, talking to my earth angels. the message, Spirit? Page of Feathers. Yep. They're still talking. They're talking shit behind your back. You better believe they're talking shit. If you're not invited to the family gathering, you best believe they're talking shit about you. If you're not having any type of anything with the particular people, they're probably talking shit behind your back. They're out here thinking that self-destruct mode. They're out here thinking that you're talking crazy when they're the crazy ones. Saying have the courage and endurance to get through that. The holidays are almost over. Okay? Spring is almost here. Welcome in, Lilith. Yep. Get creative. The confidence. Your new passion beginning is right around the corner, collective. Step into that vibration and hold on to that vibration. Be in that vibration of a new beginning. Beginning that brings peace of mind, solid foundation that allows you to live out your passion. Don't worry about where, don't worry about how you're going to get there. Don't worry about anything. Spirit's saying it's going to fall into place where it needs to be. Yeah, you're feeling a little bit trapped right now, but you need to build up the courage and solutions to your situation. Okay? There's definitely synergy of gratitude. You need to be in that attitude of gratitude. Okay? Yeah, the way will be clear. Ace of Feathers on the bottom of the deck. Ace of Acorns out on the table here. The way forward will very well present itself with challenges. But it will definitely work your confidence into mix. You definitely have a creative force within you, and you need to allow that to come alive and have courage. That within that, and within your intuition, and within that guidance, there will be solutions. Not about nurturing your truth, not allowing people to gaslight you. Continue to move forward with compassion. Continue healing. Continue dropping what is no longer yours. There is some sort of reconciliation coming in. Somebody wants to come in with some sort of compassion with this new beginning. There's a slight delay at this time. Somebody might be up in their head about it, about how and what they can bring to the table. But they are nurturing their truth, and they do want to come forward with some sort of compassion. They definitely want to heal something with you. It is genuine. There's definitely a reconciliation here. They are fighting at the fact that there very well could be some sort of bitterness. Somebody may be having issues regarding empathy. I feel that there's someone here that wants to come in, but they are tied up with something. They're currently dealing with some sort of chaos. Things are not working out as planned. But they definitely want to work something out with you. They want to bring balance and adaptability to a situation. We do have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse on the bottom of the deck. So there very well could have been some sort of a third party trying to destroy this possibility. Three of Acorns, yeah. Somebody's missing out. But somebody's not doing the emotional work. They are having no other choice but to go... Oh, okay. So they're not listening to the divine wisdom that's being said to them. And they're feeling like they're missing out on some sort of a collaboration. They're being thrown into some sort of a inward spiral of contemplation. Seven of Feathers. Something about being strategic. Somebody's being... You could very well have to be very strategic and discerning. Page of Crystals and the World. So, okay, so this is basically another confirmation to the energy that we just was talking about. So somebody wants to come in as if they want to balance things out with you. Okay? However, it's basically to bring you more chaos. There is no apology. Basically to come in and reconcile off of you, but siphon your energy, be dependent on you. There is no apology, and all they want to do is create some sort of chaos. Okay, they want to stagnate, but picture it as balance. And it's almost as if they would sooner balance out themselves rather than you. They're not listening to divine wisdom. They're missing out on this inner contemplation. They're not doing it, but they're trying to be strategic as to how to come in saying that they have, and say that they are, saying that they are doing the work when they're not, okay? And they're basically coming in with some sort of a looking like they've got an idea, looking like they've got something for you. It's like a little pentacle, but it's only to stop you from evolving and rising above. They want to distract you. They want to hold you back. They want to continue some sort of cycle, and there's a Six of Feathers. So this is somebody that you've already walked away from. This is the confirmation. Yeah, so they're just recognizing now that you walked away. That's being revealed. And since you're finding joy. They're trying to make it seem like it's not in your best interest to walk away from them. And now all of a sudden they feel out in the cold. Okay, and they're in some sort of an anxiety about some sort of manipulation. And maybe they're trying to beat the justice system to maybe not have so much compassion for you. But somebody's discovering your enthusiasm. Somebody's discovering that you're very tapped in. And whatever they were told was illusion. There's some sort of an authority figure looking at your family. They're watching some sort of blessings. They're cutting out some sort of third-party dynamics and smoothing out the edges of something. There's definitely something here about a two of shells, the five of acorns, of acorns. So somebody feels helpless without you. They want to reconcile. But they have not been, like, they're supposed to be going through some sort of a transformation. Maybe they see you going through a transformation. Your intuition is tapping you in to end out this once and for all. It's being spoken that you are a leader, that you've had an awakening. Somebody was trying to destroy you and have you all up in your head. And the divine has been walking you through this healing, giving you hope. They didn't see this coming. So they decided to lie on you and what this was all about. Just like I said, they were trying to make you look delusional. They're emotionally tied in somehow to you. And now all of a sudden they're trying to collaborate and make it look like they're somehow stable. But they're lying. So they're going to take action. There's also something here about somebody taking action to come towards you for a particular purpose, but they're very bitter, have to be coming forward. But there's something here about an ace of crystals. They know you deserve better than what you've been treated. And they're bitter at the fact, somebody's bitter at the fact that you've been treated a particular way. Seven of acorns, so they feel helpless. Hopelessly devoted. But they haven't had any. But they've cut out these third parties. Their heart is literally shattered. They don't have anywhere else to go. There was some sort of a commitment there, no longer. And they're absolutely shattered. They're in their sense right now. And they're thinking about the future. Focusing on themselves. Now this could be you in this energy. Flip it to where it needs to go. You're very well moving slowly, want a leap of faith, but lying to themselves at the same time. So they're going to come in with a sob story. This person that you've cut off, they're going to come in with a sob story. And they're hoping that you hold some sort of, between now and the middle of January, I'm picking up on that this is coming in. They're building up the courage to try to reach out to you, even if you're in no contact. They're going to try to give us some sort of a sob story, saying that they've had some sort of an awakening. Meanwhile, they haven't. They haven't done any healing whatsoever. But the healing that you've done, they see how you've empowered yourself. They see how you've rose above the chaos. And they're basically coming in to make you look like a joke. But what they don't understand is you're not the same person as you were before. Anything and everything that they have to say, yeah. Really saying it's insignificant. They haven't done the work, they're wasting your time, collective. So be very careful who you let in. Neediness, pressure, dominance, and disrespect. So they're coming in basically to try to dominate you. Not gonna work. Again, it's giving fuck around and find out energy. Yeah. Unknown becomes known, guiding the way. So whatever their intention is going to be known to you beforehand. So there's some sort of information eating them up. And somehow, some way they need to contact you or contact, I don't know. Health, mental clarity, inner light. So it's about your inner light. They might need your help with something. Spirit saying something about putting the pieces together, trying to understand something. And I'm picking up on where did we go wrong. And is there any way that we can fix this? Meanwhile, they haven't been compliant. They haven't been compliant with themselves. They haven't done the work to rise above. Welcome in, Marie. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. That's great news. Sincerely. Yee frickin' ha. That's one way to end out the year. Wild. I'm not going to look at these. It seems too chaotic. Welcome in. Got your email. I read it just as... and funny that you said what you said in the bottom. I was actually going to see if I could read portion of it. But no, you did right. You did well. That's all I'm going to say. You did well. Isn't it funny when you show up and you be present and they show you the true colors? Meanwhile, now that the blinders are off, you see the truth, right? You should see about maybe looking into Hipsy. Look into Hipsy. There's a donation tip drop off in there too. You can, there's a debit card, credit card. It's pretty safe. It is encrypted. And it's basically just a restriction. It's like a couple days there for the restriction. I wouldn't go through Western Union, anything like that. There's no need. But Hipsy would be more than happy to help you out. Okay? It saves you from having to work with PayPal. Because I know there's an issue with PayPal. So, grounding, relaxed, sudden illumination. So being in the stillness has really shown the true colors of the frequency in which these people around you that you've cut out has really brought you down. People will usually show their true colors. And instead of reaction, take a step back. Take control of your character energy and make choices. If you find that you are in this feeling of wanting to react to something, step back. Take a deep breath. Recognize that they're wanting you to react to something that they're doing. Take a breath. Recognize it, and what could I do instead of what I want to do? Yeah. Somebody's been self-serving, envious, envious of youth, righteous, rigid. Somebody's very envious of something that you do, or whoever you show up to be. You're very warm, loving. You're very much into nourishing positive frequencies. Instead of reaction, subtraction. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it there, Lilith. Welcome in, Cody. Okay, angel cards. I'll go with the flow. Angels, is there any collective energy here for my collective? Well, you might want to call them and ask them. I'm not too clear with what that is all about there, Michael, but I would call them. They're usually pretty understanding. Welcome in, Andrea. The Seraphim, divine compensation. All the good you have done is blessing your pathway. When you do good, take loving action and share without hesitation, you build a powerful energy field that will protect and guide you on your way. All the generosity and kindness that you have shared in your life is now in a miraculous wave of light to lead you towards your next phase. This is the law of divine compensation. Activation. Goodness attracts good things, opportunities, and experiences. I like it. And I have a feeling these people from the past are greedy ass hands all over it. Somebody feels entitled to your energy, and they've been blocked out. By divine vengeance, they blocked out. Moving into Christmas time, I was almost waking up every day with music in my head. And for the last couple of days, I haven't had music in my head. It's been rather quiet. I still have the bit of ringing in my ear, like normal. The right ear is almost constant, but the left ear comes and goes. The other day it was loud both ears. There's definitely something going on in behind the scenes that, yeah. Saying message of freedom. So there's some sort of a reunion. Somebody wants, there's no other way of looking at this. Apparently somebody needs your help and you're not supposed to help them. Because they haven't learned their lesson yet. Something about stealing your abundance. Spirit saying for you to forgive them, but don't forget. Because they've been trying to repress you. They're trying to get you to submit. They have to submit to source. That's what it is, okay. They haven't submitted to source yet. They haven't went through their awakening. So until they do that, it's not happening. And Spirit's saying some of the people that you're dealing with aren't willing to submit to source. They barely believe in themselves, let alone anybody else. Like, if you have a song in your head where you're actually hearing music, and it's like you can't plug your ears because you'll still hear it, but it feels like it's faint off in the distance. Like it's like, let's say you're in an apartment building. It's like your neighbor's got their radio on too loud, and you can hear the faint radio in beyond the wall. It's kind of similar to that. It's usually some sort of a message. If you can figure out, like, I can hardly figure out what song it is. You know, I wish I could put Shazam somehow into my head, so that way I can identify what song it is. There was the one song from Evanescence that played a lot, and then there was a couple other different songs. There was one from Adele. But it was more of a rocking song, like really, I don't know which one it was, but it was very rockish kind of music. Then there was Metallica there for a little while. There was some sort of screamo. music for a while. Usually there's lyrics or something there, but you kind of almost got to be still in order to hear what it is, in order to find out. But I just figured, okay, there's a sign to it. There's a reason why I need to be up and awake, because it woke me up. And then I was kind of tying some of it to Lilith, because when I was in my darkness, Lilith pulled me up. She brought me my courage back. She helped me to stick up for myself. So she's been, and Hecate as well. Because I'm very definitely tapped into my sacred feminine energy. I'm also tapped into my sacred masculine energy. So yeah, somebody doesn't want to lose you. You don't know what you have until it's gone. I got that song, Hey Paradise, put up a parking lot. Da 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 da. Really? They've been hitting both of us, I guess. Alright, Spirit, what's the deal? What's the scoop? What's the tea? Somebody wants you to look at something differently, but you're not supposed to. You see it perfectly fine. They didn't love you to begin with. They didn't love you till you left. They didn't love you till they found out what you offered. They didn't love you until they didn't have you anymore. Go to sleep, Andrea. If you're that tired. Don't make me twist your arm. Thank you very much for the prosperity. Yeah. Somebody's facing karma because they didn't love you until you were gone. They don't want to take accountability. And they want to submit to you so they don't have to face some sort of karma. Whoever this is, they know karma is coming for them. It's evident. There could be some sort of an investigation going on and they're involved. They may know now that they're being investigated. Who knows? Whatever the case may be. They very well could have been questioned. Spirit saying they very well could be in jail. Like, okay. Oh, unrelated. So they're in jail for something unrelated to your situation. Okay. Oh, so that's why they haven't been reaching out. They've been kind of caught up for the moment. Well, I guess that's a good reason as to why they haven't gotten the chance to reach out. Spirit's saying something they would have reached out over Christmas, but they don't have access. They're trying to be strategic as to how they're going to reach out. The thing is, they think that if they can reach out to you and try and convince you that maybe you'll call off the hounds. And Spirit's saying maybe they should have thought of that before trying to destroy your life. Now all of a sudden, things are getting serious. They thought they were going to be getting away with what they were getting away with. They thought it was a big old fucking joke. Isn't that funny, Collective? Thought it was a big old joke coming for you. They didn't anticipate you sticking up for yourself. That's for sure. They didn't anticipate you standing on business. Roxanne. Welcome in, T. Welcome in, John, as well. Hope you all doing well. Blessings of the Hollyoak to all of you tonight, Collective. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for the Hollyoak prosperity and blessings. May you be bestowed 100-fold blessings to you and yours over the holiday season. And may you be met with many miracles. Ow. It's a little bit, little frozen. It's getting cold out there. But I was hot to trot earlier, I'll tell you. That horse ear is coming in hot. I can feel it. Welcome in, Wendy. Well, it's a fire horse. Yeah, no kidding. Hot to trot 2026. It's the year of action. February's going to be big. Till January 4th, that's not bad. It's a nice little holiday. Too hot to trot. That's funny. Too hot to trot, I'd rather walk. Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not much of a runner, but it seems like I noticed this today looking into my Facebook memories. There was a couple memories there about finding your inner peace and staying true to your inner peace. And it seems like I've been running away from toxicity for so many years that, and alchemizing it and trying to bring about my peace of mind. It seems like I'm running away from society while trying to save the world. As in the toxic zombie. Thank you so much, Roxanne. For John? Okay. Is John meeting a wife this year? See, the thing is, people need to step up into that vibration and that energy, everything. Okay? And it's not about stepping in neediness, it's not about stepping in the unfulfillment of feeling empty, it's not stepping into the frequency of needing somebody in your life, it's stepping into your divinity, it's stepping into your own frequency of confidence and strength and clarity within yourself. Be complete within yourself, be at peace with yourself, fill your own damn cup for a change. Be in this energy of completeness. Be in this energy of wholeness and do whatever you need to do. That would require healing. That would require looking at all the shit and sorting through it. It's not about letting go of the past, it's about alchemizing it. And all those turn all those aspects of, shall we say, turn all the rock into your castle. Turn all the lemons into lemonade. It's about the alchemy of the current energy that you're holding. Recognize it for what it is. Being in the sea of wholeness and then asking the universe to provide and trust that the universe will provide. But the thing is what do you have to the table? Are you sitting in karmic energy? Are you bringing karmic energy to the table? This is the big question. And whatever karmic energy you're holding, has it worked out for you in the past? Do you feel yourself in a rut, that the same thing happens over and over and over again? And what is similar to this rut? What is similar to the deja vu? And what can you heal in that experience to bring about enlightenment and transformation in your life? Sometimes by us being in a heartbroken energy or in an energy that is rather lacking, we tend to invite that lack into our life. So it's about alchemizing that lack into power, into something that's substantial. Welcome in, Royal Priestess. So it's a lot about that. It's a lot about frequency. It's a lot about embodying the frequency in which you wish to have in your life. You have the power within you to alchemize the chaos. And it starts from within you. You want to change your outer world, you first must change your inner world. You must bring peace to the chaos within you in order to allow it to simulate your reality. All of your ideas come from within. We may get inspiration from the outer world, But ultimately our ideas and our insights come from within. And before they could become manifest within your reality, they first must be an idea. So this goes back to the inspiration. This goes back to the spark in the dark kind of situation. The ignition of an idea or inspiration. So whether or not you're going to have someone in your life is going to be whether or not you call that in, and what will you be in to call that in. And I'm going to come back to the fact that karmics should not be manifesting anything. They should be focusing on their healing, focusing on wholeness, focusing on embodying completeness, wholeness, courage, integrity, compassion, love, being in those frequencies, and then in manifestation. But if you're holding bitterness, if you're holding malice, if you're holding hate, if you're holding lust, if you're holding fear, if you're holding any of these lower vibing energies, you must first clear them out first. And the only way to do that is to alchemize it. I don't ever ask of you to let go of your past. I do not ever ask of you to just let go and release. Because there's a lesson there. It's a lesson of boundaries. It's a lesson of standards. It's a lesson of morality. It's a lesson of integrity. So by alchemizing that energy and bringing yourself to a higher frequency, then you can actually manifest in a positive intention rather than having selfish, envious kind of energy tied to it. Right? When you can be in gratitude of what you have already, the divine recognize that as okay. If you are happy and in gratitude of what you have already, let's give you more of that. Let's give you a new possibility. Let's give you some sort of something to believe in, something to see as a miracle. But the divine will require you to do that work and release what no longer serves you. That is the only thing that I would say, is to release old habits, to release old thought patterns, to release old situationships, karmic energies, in order to bring you to that peace of mind. And this is usually done in solitude. You can't heal in a broken house with leaky faucets. So ultimately, once you bring yourself to a higher frequency, this will definitely create limits. It will definitely create boundaries. It'll do it naturally. And as you heal and you alchemize and you utilize lemons, if I have a lemon in my hand that somebody threw at me, and I let that lemon go, do I have a lemon to work with? No, I don't. Right? So I have the lemon in my hand. I need to shower it with sugar or sweetener or sweetness, sometimes looked at as compassion and understanding. When I put the two together, it makes a lemonade. I can't have one without the other. Right? And the only way to alchemize it is to add sweetness to the bitterness. But if I let go of the lemon, then it's all sweetness and there's nothing of a base flavor to it. It's just sugar water. Right? It doesn't add any flavor. So you need the good to understand the difference. but you utilize it to work with it and alchemize it into something that tastes okay. That's funny, Lilith. So whether or not John is going to have a wife next year and it'll come into their life, it's determined upon what energy frequency you're at, what you need to heal and alchemize, and what you are willing to manifest. Because as you alchemize and as you heal, your standards and your views change. Your tastes will also change. Because you'll recognize that you don't want somebody that's just going to come in and leech off of you. You don't want somebody who's going to be karmic and in chaos, right? You're going to recognize that in the people around you or the people that you're conversing with, and you're going to steer away from that because it flags, right? But if you're in that chaos and if you're in that confusion, then it's just an any other day. And it's an acceptance of and a consent of welcoming that karmic energy into your life. So as much as I don't like the fact that we do it to ourselves, we kind of do. Because in that karmic energy, and sometimes these karmics, they mix and mingle and they meddle to the point where they try to drag us down and into that karmic energy, so that way we cannot elevate. Right? And this is where we can't, it's very difficult to heal in chaos. You can't heal in a toxic environment. It's extremely difficult. Anyway, somebody does not want to take accountability. They want you to submit to that. And they would sooner submit to you than submit to karma and actually learning their lesson. I'm also called to speak on this again. One of the main understandings and takeaways that I got when I had my death experience is that religion is a very bad example as to how the divine works. Yes, there is some sort of similarity to it, but it is definitely different than what is portrayed. The story has been skewed. And I've found that there's a lot of people out there, prayer warriors, okay, that use the sacrificial blood in their prayers. And there's a lot of pastors and preachers out there that state that the covering and in the blood of Jesus is one of the predominant sayings that literally scare the demons away. And I've been brought to a download and an understanding that the reason why this happens is because the sacrificial blood was the Luciferian sacrifice. Okay? The sacrificial lamb was the sacrifice. It's Luciferian, it's definitely satanic, it's very dark. Spirit had me visualize it for some sort of content to maybe prove a point. And I don't really want to even talk about it. But I'll tell you right now that this content would be really frightening. But it would definitely play a point. When you speak of the sacrificial blood, the covering blood, you are speaking and honoring of that sacrifice. And there's a lot of people out here talking about the sacrifice, the fact that he was put on the cross for our sins. No. And this is one of one of the biggest lies ever told. Him, among others, 2 others, were also put on. I think one was put on for stealing, one for murder, and then there was Jesus. From what I remember, I could be wrong. But it was ultimately due to the sacrifice, and because Jesus was a mystic, and because he was a bit of a rebel in his day, this is why he was put on the cross. And the situation at hand, when you use the reason why the demons go away is because you are recognizing the Luciferian sacrifice. One of the most powerful sacrifices done in history. Because ultimately it was the darkness sacrificing the light. And this is why we've moved into the dark times. This is why the world has gotten. It's because there were people out there actually sacrificing the light bringers. And this is why you see different people talking about peace and they end up getting assassinated. It's because they become the epitome of that sacrifice all over again. And this is why a lot of the chosen ones and earth angels get targeted. It's because they hold the divine light within them. And this is why a lot of the chosen ones and earth angels and starseeds go through what they go through. Because they are the light bringers, the true light bringers of the true light, not the false light. And what is good is bad, what is bad is good. So because the chosen ones are looked at as black sheep, as the scapegoats, they are looked at as the people that are doing the wrong when they are not. They are falsely framed, falsely accused. They are set up. They are coerced. They are manipulated into certain situations. They are groomed to be in particular situations in order to take the ability for other people's evil. And this is why they have such a hard time going through their experience here on Earth, is because of that. Because for the last 2,000 years, we've had darkness running things. And now with our overall awakening, the light is coming back to the planet. And with the light coming back to the planet, we are moving into a time where the light will prevail. And this is the Great Awakening. This is the revealing of what was hidden. And this is why a lot of the esoteric knowledge and wisdom is coming through the prophets of the ages. Welcome in, Rano and Renee. I'm very happy about that, Andrea. I'm currently midway through a channel, Roxanne. It's greatly appreciated for the prosperity. What's your question with Dan? Welcome in, Deadly Ghost. The ABQ is in the house. Remind me who Dan is. I'm drawing blank. I thought he was yesterday's news. I already gave you reading. When I gave you your reading, I gave you your reading on that. So is this turning into an open table? Like, I'm trying to do some channelings here, and open table is tomorrow night. Open tables are Friday nights. I'm trying to stay focused on what I need to bring out, and as much appreciate the prosperity and the blessings. Whoever sent me a Hipsy donation, receive it. Thank you very much. I'm not saying no, Roxanne, but there's a process I do here, right? There's certain messages that Spirit wants me to get out, and then there's certain times where it's an open table, where it's, open to everybody else. Letting it slide because you are a member, and I'm letting it slide because of the generosity. But it kind of steers the collective course. Why would you want to know about an ex-lover to begin with? I thought we were on to new and better things. We're bringing old people back in. Are we? Are we not setting boundaries? Are we not raising our standards? Just asking. Welcome in, Shadow. Spirit, what's going on with Dan? Regarding Roxanne? Are there any messages there for that? So the Knight of Wands and the Five of Pentacles. It's really kind of feeling like they want to manipulate their way back in. Somebody's sad, somebody's not doing too well. They're in sadness right now, sitting in the Five of Cups. Welcome in, Stacy. Misjudging you, misunderstanding you on purpose, not wanting to face any type of accountability. Your intuition is telling you all you need to know, but you're questioning it. You're still pining. You need to stand on business, Roxanne. You really do. Spirit's saying you're a glutton for punishment. There's still betrayal. They're still holding you back. They're holding you back from receiving so much more, just with their frequency, because of the history. Like, you're not gonna rise above this. It's gonna be more betrayal. He's not all that much of a friend, but you're giving him the benefit out of the doubt, and you're not allowing him to take accountability for why he's your ex. You've tried to forgive and forget, and it's back to bite you. You need to keep your cards close to your chest. And you have to make a choice up. Is he your ex or is he your friend? Because if he was your ex first, now he's your friend, he's still your ex. Yeah. And there's just, he's going to have you juggling. He's keeping tabs on you. So that way you move forward, that you don't elevate. You deserve to have something so much better than what he provided you. And you need to focus on raising your standards and use your discernment as to what you show compassion to, my dear. Here you are trying to step into this nurturing energy, and he's trying to put it to rest by hanging on. Again, he feels entitled energy. That's why he's trying to reconcile and smooth things over with you. Because he knows what you offer, and you've created boundaries, but you've reneged on those boundaries. At one point, he was a no contact, and you let him back in. And he's currently right now in a honeymoon period. When his mask falls off, I can remember why he became your ex. And you're going to kick yourself for letting him back in. Probably not wanted to hear, but I'm telling you the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit, because I've been through it enough. I've been through it with family. I've been through it with lovers. I've been through it with friends. I've been through it with acquaintances, work colleagues. You know, it's the same shit, just different pile. So this is where you need to create some boundaries and raise your standards and stand on it. Just give me a second, guys and gals. Hey Joe, are you still here? Yeah, so it did go through, but it wasn't what you stated. It shows 10 instead of 50. Slightly cryptic. But it did go through. It was a difference of $16, which I don't mind, for helping me with the transaction. Works for me. Okay, what did I miss? Something about me. I left and Phoenix is drooling those. What? I'm not even gonna ask. Gonna pretend I didn't even see that. I don't even know. Can't even wrap my head around it. Don't even know what the hell. Anyway, I need another cigarette. So, are we going to get into a collective now, or are we going to just stay distracted for the rest of the evening? I'm asking for a friend. Stacy, what's your face? Do you have a channel on YouTube for quite a while? Did you used to do Did you ever see the what's her face on YouTube? She's got a lot of political views and whatnot. Was it just curious? Oh, okay. She ended up having a child and took off of YouTube for a while, and I guess there's something of her going back on, and So she's back on YouTube, but I haven't seen any of her videos in quite a while. I don't know if she got shadow banned or she got taken off or not. I don't know. She's got a very dry, sarcastic sense of humor, but she talks a lot of sense. I found her to be very enlightening to some degrees. But I would sooner... That's why I didn't really want to go political. That's why I really didn't want to go into the political spectrum, because I was trying to avoid getting shadow banned, if that makes any sense. So I tried to go through enlightenment. I tried to work through, like, doing readings. And then it just snowballed into esoteric knowledge and sacred knowledge and wisdom, and yeah. So I'm out here spitting gems, and then apparently there's certain watchers, they don't like it. So I think that's part as to the reason why I'd be getting shadow banned. Because if I wasn't spitting truth, they wouldn't give a shit, right? Par for the course. You're shadow banned on all apps? Wow. And I'm not out here trying to hurt it. I'm out here trying to save the world. I'm out here trying to enlighten the world. I'm out here trying to be an inspiration. And I'm doing the best I can to offset the chaos, because I don't feel that our Earth is hurting enough. We've destroyed enough planet. We need to start working together and bringing an end to the destruction. I think that's the only way the world will see peace. So, but I'm trying to do it in a way that's respectable. Like, I'm not out here trying to talk shit about anybody, but the karmic energy is karmicking. Like, what am I supposed to say? I'm not going to shut my mouth, but I don't want to be out here, you know, being stupid, you know. I want to set some sort of an example, trying to raise the standards, raise the integrity, raise the frequency. And the karmics, they're making it really, 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 really challenging to do that. Anyhow, Spirit, what am I to do next? Back to the channeling. Okay. Finish off what I was speaking on. Okay. So partially this is why I don't really celebrate Christmas. Because December 25th isn't Jesus' real birthday. And I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now. But Jesus' real birthday is in the springtime. I just happen to have his day for my birthday. And that's why I don't really recite day, because I share the same birthday as him. And it's roughly the same day that he was crucified on the cross. Yeah, to top it all off, he was crucified on his birthday. That's how dark and twisted. And it's oddly enough that I got laid on my birthday. The year I was supposed to be sacrificed. But instead of year 33, I believe I was supposed to be crucified, sacrificed on 33rd birthday, but they couldn't find me. And I don't feel that, like, I was intuitive, but I was in my divinity at that time. I was still in my karmic energy. So it wouldn't have mattered. But it's kind of interesting that I'm going to be 43 this year, coming up. So the synchronicities are still technically there, just 10 years later. And 25 stuck in my head for over 20 years. 25, the number. And considering that I was pretty well left for dead 3 years ago. No, I'm 42. It's part of the reason why if I hear a preacher, or if I hear somebody doing a prayer and they're talking about the blood of Jesus, I denounce it and I rebuke it. Because I don't want nothing to do with that sacrifice. And the only reason why the demons flee is because you honor the sacrifice. And that's why they walk away. It's not because you're speaking on the blood of Jesus. It's because you're speaking on the sacrifice. And you're honoring the sacrifice. Being covered in the blood of Jesus. And it makes me sick to my stomach. It's almost revolting. When I hear preachers that are supposed to be decent human beings and they're speaking on the blood of Christ, being covered in the blood of Christ. Like, how Luciferian and satanic and dark do you gotta be to want to be covered in the blood of Christ? In all morality, in all respect, if Jesus is King, if Jesus is your Savior, why is that advice so important. You really got to take a step back and look at it. Welcome in, Chev. So Spirit's saying that there is going to be 2 clarifiers, 2 triple threats, I guess, with an oracle. So you can either pick the first reading or the second reading. Apparently there's a message here. It's 11:33 on the dial. 39:39, 11:33, 3:33, 4:44, 6:36. If you've seen these angel numbers, these messages could resonate with you. 10:10 as well. The Romans. Jesus was a mystic. He believed in the divine light. The divine light is so nurturing and so protective that he put it in the essence of a father and of an essence of a mother. Because the sacred feminine and the sacred masculine, when they evolve out of their karmic energy, they vibrate at such a frequency that they have the chance to create a manifestation of divinity. But because we've been so riddled with karmic energy, it's next to impossible to have a divine manifestation, a divine child. And what's the first thing that happens to a child after it's born? It's either mutilated or poisoned. It cannot step into its truest, most highest potential. And that's not to say that I'm an anti-vaxxer. There are certain ones that are out there that are tried, tested, and trued. But there's quite a few out there that are absolute mockery. Yep. Yes. Whatever chose to sacrifice him, they did stand in opposition of the divine light. Yeah, Peter, how the world turned out the way that it is today. Exactly the way that it is. He didn't sacrifice him. Alright, what's the situation for the first reading? Challenge. The headspace. Energy. What are they walking away from? What are they walking into? Three to 6 months. Attitude and relation. Okay. Influence. Hopes and fears. Outcome. Okay, so for the first reading, there's a lot hidden from you right now. Okay, you very well could be scatterbrained at this time. You could be going through a lot of reflection, introspection. You could be focusing on your stability. You could be focusing on your home. You could be nurturing your truth, trying to look at the successful parts of your experience, knowing decision, not really having faith in what you're good at. You don't really have a lot of dedication. You're not seeing a lot of progress. You really don't have much left to give at this time. You're not really receiving back what you're giving out. There's not really a reciprocity with what you've been dealing with. So if this seems like you, if this is somewhat of what you're dealing with, this could very well be your reading. Okay? So we're going to reveal the cards to see what the situation is. Yeah, Six of Feathers. So it's like somebody's trying to cloud your judgment at time, collective. Okay? And they're trying to cloud your judgment so that way you have a hard time and you have a challenge to move forward. Okay? But they don't understand the endurance and the determination that you have. They very well could be trying to question that at this time. They very well could be trying to make you question that at this time. But there's definitely, you alchemize some sort of chaos into calm. You're definitely learning some sort of lessons. You're definitely going through some sort of transition. You're going through some sort of transformation. You're going through a time of insight. And it's almost as if you are being breadcrumbed certain information a little at a time, because if you were to get it all at once, I feel that it would overwhelm you. And I think this is why some of it is being hidden from you to some degree, so that way you actually have the time to it. So if things might be a little cloudy right now and you're going within and you're kind of losing patience, you're being asked to hold patience and understand that this is all part of this, it's part of the plan. Okay? Yes, I believe we would be more enlightened. So collective, right now you're focused on your stability, you're focused on, you're really finding a lot of success within your emotions. You're really finding success and self-worth, and you're very much triumphing in your heart space at this time. In the self-love department, I feel. You're walking away from having to make any crazy decisions at this time. You've made some major decisions. There are going to be decisions that you need to make soon, but right now it's really about kind of allowing this transition to happen. But it needs to happen quickly. This is not something that you can force or that you can speed up or that you could fast track. Okay, this is about holding empathy and compassion yourself for what you've gone through. This is part of the alchemization of that. Okay? Now, within your now moment, you are nurturing your truth. You are striving for justice. You are seeing your perception for what it is, for what you need to see it for. This will be bringing you into a contemplation within the next 3 to 6 months. You will apply the wisdom that you've learned. Okay? Now, your attitude at this time, you are guarding your heart. You could very well be guarded. People may think that you're paranoid for guarding your heart and not allowing them to be in your energy. But ultimately, at this time, you don't have much to give. So you need to stay within your integrity and try to find harmony within. Because your outer will assimilate that, right? You need to stay guarded. You need to stay in your compassion, integrity, holding love, holding compassion. Okay? So stay in that energy. That is your main focus at this time. There's no other ideas. There's no other that you need to worry about. There's nothing else. You know, you're kind of waiting on support. You're waiting on something to come in for you. But you feel that there hasn't been much progress. You feel that there hasn't been much dedication to what you're been working with. Now your hopes and fears energy is the Page of Shells. It's like you're kind of losing your wits about you. You're kind of losing your ability to show compassion because the world's gone crazy. We'll just nip it in the butt. However, outcome card is the Ace of Acorns, the Ace of Wands. So you definitely do have a new passionate beginning coming up. Okay, you can feel it, and you can feel it in your soul, you can feel it in your heart, that there is a new beginning coming up for you. Okay? Can I get more on the Six of Feathers? We got the High Priestess in the reverse. So, right, what you don't see coming is there is definitely something here about you transitioning and walking away. You are definitely elevating, and you need to allow this to happen organically. It's not going to happen overnight. Okay? We got the Hangman on the bottom of the deck. So this is you needing to stay within your perspective. You need to stay focused. You've sacrificed enough. You put your blood, sweat, and tears into things. You've gone through trials and tribulations. You've come out on the other side, I feel. And now you're in the space of alchemy. To some people, they may call it the void, where ultimately you alchemize what you've learned, you apply the wisdom to the lessons, you raise your frequency, your standards, your integrity, and you apply that to your experience. Okay? Can I get more on the Knight of Pentacles, please? We got the King of Wands in the reverse. So somebody's literally trying to put roadblocks in your way. Your challenge is to move forward. However, they're trying to get you to snap out. They're trying to get you to lose the credibility in which you stand. They're trying to get you to lose the determination and the discipline that you have, your momentum, okay, by getting you to react, by getting you to act out, by getting you to snap, okay? They're ultimately trying to destroy what you're invested in. What's the Ten of Crystals? Yeah, Six of Cups. So somebody understands that there is some sort of stability and attainment coming in for you in the future because you are moving forward. You're not moving backwards. Okay? And you have alchemized this past energy. I do feel that you've nurtured your inner child. You've reacquainted with your inner child for whoever this message is residing with. Okay? Yeah. That's exactly what I thought. So with the Six of Acorns or Six of Wands in your heart space, you've really alchemized a lot of the betrayal. You've out of the pain and heartbreak. And you are definitely finding success and triumph in this area. You've definitely done a lot of healing. Okay? And because you've been so successful, this third-party betrayal, okay, is being put to rest. Okay? You're untouchable now at this point because of your integrity, because of your standards. You're not allowing karmic energy in. The divine is not allowing karmic energy in. Okay? What's the Two of Feathers? Two of Swords. Four of Wands on its... So there very well could have been a connection here, a soulmate, a twin flame, or some sort of commitment that you have. This was definitely some sort of a commitment that you prayed for. This was definitely divinely led. However, this contract is now null and void. Okay? And you took, because of the pain that you received from this dynamic, you said, okay, I don't want anything to do with it. I'm done with it. I will literally, for my peace of mind and my healing and for what I've done, I will sacrifice this so-called connection, so-called union, so-called soulmate. Okay, and this was ultimately for you to choose yourself. Okay, otherwise you would have went back to this person and you would have walked into another karmic situation. But because you learned your lesson, this was almost like a rerun of a previous connect had in the past, where you kept going back to them, you kept going back to them, kept going back to them, and it was very unstable. Come full circle, you end up having the same kind of situation happen, and this time you didn't go back. This time you chose yourself. So you alchemized the pain, you learned the lesson, you rose above it, and this is why that is now null and void. Okay? What's the Queen of Feathers? Queen of Swords. Yeah, so the Ten of Cups in the reverse. So you're nurturing the truth that this was not a thing for you. It was definitely not equally, and everything that you were building, they decided to try to destroy. They tried to destroy your character. They tried to destroy your self-worth. Anything that you were talented with, they tried to ruin it. They created a lot of chaos. They wanted you to be a useless eater. And that's what they're trying to turn you into. But you alchemized this. You nurtured the truth about this. You nurtured the fact that they were trying to destroy you. This person was extremely envious of you. You're nurturing the truth that this was not a soulmate. This was not a happy ending. This was not a happy ever after. This was not happy anything. Okay, they brought you utter chaos. Okay? Whatever action this was, you're now understanding that there was no love there to begin with. Okay? Nothing but chaos. Alright? This was definitely not something that you were wanting to alchemize. And you made the right decision. Okay? The Hermit. The Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah. You went within, you found the wisdom that you had nothing to offer this situation and they didn't have anything to offer you. Okay? Page of Crystals, attitude and to the King of Shells. Yeah. So ultimately, they didn't want you having anything. They tried to destroy you. They tried to siphon up of you. They tried to siphon your abundant energy. Eight of Crystals. They tried to put your independence to rest. They wanted to make you look like a delinquent and an absolute joke. The Eight of Crystals, they tried to destroy. Their influence was to destroy your progress and your dedication. Okay, and you ultimately found that you deserved better than that. You weren't satisfied with that situation. You weren't willing to be belittled. You weren't willing to be pretty well sacrificed. Page of Shells reversed. Page of Shells. Thank you. The Sun. Yeah. So accountability. You were hoping there was going to be accountability. You were hoping that there was some sort of an apology, but there was no apology. There was no compassion. There was no love here. There was no inspiration. Okay? And they left you in the dark. They wanted you to see darkness. They wanted to bring you darkness. This person was extremely envious of you. Okay? What's the Ace of Acorns? Yeah, so the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Ultimately, they're trying to make you look unstable so this new beginning doesn't happen, but it's not working out in their favor. Is there anything else to clarify the Ace of Acorns? Ace of Wands? They're trying to make you look extremely unstable, and they're trying to the idea that this new beginning is going to fail. I'm also picking up that there's a Virgo Capricorn energy that is going to be exposed for trying to ruin your success, ruin your business, ruin your new beginning. Okay? It's not going to. They're going to fail. They've been trying to manipulate you through magic, but you're cutting it. You're cutting this out. This is a very selfish energy. They're very much in their karmic feminine energy. Very stingy, very selfish. This could be a cow. There's also Aries and Virgo here with the Magician. Seven of Swords in the reverse. So all of this manipulation is going back to them. 7. All the while you're focused on yourself. What's the 6 of feathers? Yeah, because you walked away, they tried to humiliate. They wanted to degrade you. They were degrading you behind your back, degrading your appearance. They were shaming you. They were humiliating you. No wonder why you walked. The Knight of Pentacles. They did not want you ascending. They didn't want you learning anything. They didn't want you going to a new phase. 10 of Crystals. Yeah, they shatter you in your new beginning. They wanted to shatter your stability, any attainment, any stability that you had, anything that you were building, anything, because you were moving forward. They wanted you crushed. They wanted you in sadness. They wanted you broken, having panic attacks. The 6 of Wands. 3 of Swords. Yeah. They didn't understand that you were going to compromise this and become more powerful. They didn't understand, they didn't see this coming, that you were going to find success and triumph and find victory. They didn't expect this. They thought that you were a goner. Unexpected action, spontaneous, showing up, unexpected change. The 2 of Swords. Yeah. Because you made the decision, because you made the decision to sacrifice this connection and this contract, they lost out because you decided to walk away. Because you cut them off. They wanted you feeling empty. They wanted you to feel lost. They wanted you running away. They wanted you empty, feeling invisible, wanting to feel cut off from the world. And you made the decisions to exit out altogether, that you knew that you deserved better than that. Queen of Swords, 10 of Cups, 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, you weren't holding on. You were no longer clinging to this. For a while there, you were energy of not being able to let go, but you've alchemized this. You're no longer in anxiety. You're trying to let this go. You're not clinging to this anymore. You're not holding on. You've released this. I wanted you to be obsessed with you because of the chaos. They wanted you to be overburdened with the chaos and this obsession, so that way it would basically ruin absolutely everything that you were trying to build. But it blew up in their face. They did not anticipate that. The Hermit, Page of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, so the thing is that they didn't expect you to go within and get inspired. And the fact that you went within and you reflected on this, you gained wisdom from this. They didn't think you were going to make this decision. They didn't want you going within. They thought you were going to be all locked up in your head, wondering whether or not to stay or leave, contemplating, being uncertain. You know, all of your decisions were for the reasons. They wanted you to regret it. They were envious of you. Okay, they played out like there was some sort of bond when there wasn't. Okay? They were very envious of your ability to alchemize. The extremely toxic enemy that they were. Constant roller coaster ride. Page of Crystals. And the King of Shells. There's flashbacks, trauma bond, inner child wounds, attracting toxic. So there was definitely a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio in the mix here that was trying to remove you from this discipline, steal your ideas, ruin them. They were trying to siphon off of your independence and your abundance by triggering you, by creating flashbacks, by creating trauma bonds, um, instigating your inner child wounds of abandonment. To the point where you would be your heart would be guarded to the where you would not open to love anymore. Okay, but you again you Eight of Crystals. Yep, they didn't want you wishing, they didn't want you praying, they didn't want you having any hope. They tried to rip your mask off, but all it did is reveal your truth of who you are. That you're very divine, that you're not into pieces. Okay? You're not looking to be anybody's mistress. You're not wanting to flirt with other people. You don't want to be the other woman or other man. You don't want you don't want to be hooking up with anybody. They were trying to make you hoe when you weren't one. And they were probably trafficking you behind your back. There's some sort of a finality. You're not looking back. You're done with this energy. Page of Shells and the Sun. Soulmates. Yep. The one, deep love, spiritual connection, life partner. They didn't love you, but they came like looking like one. They came in trying to be one, acting like one, but ultimately playing in your face and leaving you in the dark. Perfect nightmare. Yeah, they didn't want you living in the present moment. They didn't want you feeling good. They didn't want you becoming aware. They didn't want you in the now. They wanted you constantly remunerating about the past. They were trying to manipulate you. And by trying to for you to be as a sacrifice. This could have very well been a Capricorn. This could have been a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Somebody definitely, it could have been more than one person working together for this to happen. Is there anything else that you'd like me to clarify? Yeah. Being watched, social media stalking, keeping an eye on you, obsessed with you. So they wanted you to be obsessed with them, is what it's telling me. And this is why they bond with you. But you severed the connection. Yeah. Unprotected sex, sexual disease, partner to partner, undecisions. So they're trying to send people in while you're nurturing your truth and ridding and no longer holding on. Now they're trying to send in risky people to try to get in your energy because they're trying to ruin you. They're trying to ruin this whole idea that you could be celibate. So they're sending diseased people in to infect you. I'm going to just come out and say it. They're trying to do this on purpose in order to break you. So this is why it's so predominantly important to stand on boundaries and to not allow these karmics back in again. This is why your exes must stay as an ex. There's no allowing older connections back in, because I feel there could be an ex or two, whatever the case may be, that might have contracted something, and they're trying to come in and screw you. They're also trying to ruin your reputation by going out here and saying that you very well could be infected with something when you're not. Which is defamation of character. They're trying to ruin your reputation, but you're focused on yourself. You're calling judgment on this, and you are stepping into your masculine and feminine energy. You're choosing you. And that's why they don't like it, because you're not letting them back in your energy. And this is why you from them in the first place. And because you're alchemizing and you're rising to this new passionate beginning, you got no time for past energy. Like, you'll still be civil, you'll still be, you'll still be respectful, but you're not entertaining these past energies. And for good reason. I don't blame you. And you need to stand on business. Keep with this integrity, collective. It's in your best interest. And saying something along the lines that they made their bed, they can lie in it. And for some of you, you may have even warned them. I know I warned mine. And they didn't listen. But that's not my problem, and they're trying to make it my problem. It's not going to work. Welcome in, Robert. All right, this is number 2. $12.13 is on the dial. So everything is in divine timing. Easy go it. Easy does it. One step at a time. You're being guided by the masters into your next action, but first you must heal yourself and be ready and alchemize and be ready for this new divine union. See, that's one main issue with our world right now, is that everybody's breaking up with their first person and they're going with another person. And you'll notice toxic narcissists, they'll discard you and go to somebody right after. It's because they don't want to heal. They're happy in their pile of shit. So when you're thinking that they're going to another person and they look all happy and everything is good, it's a facade. It's meant to make you envious. It's meant to make you jealous, so that way you call back into the energy. That way they have every control over destroying you. You actually recognize the insignificance of these toxic motherfuckers, and you start to empower yourself and you rise above the bullshit. That's when things start to change for you, collective. Okay? When you start empowering yourself, when you raise your standards, they become insignificant. And that's what they don't want. They want to have their grasp on you. They want to have their claws and their talons dug at you so they can control you and puppeteer you and manipulate you. Emotionally, psychologically, sometimes physically. But the way you overpower them is empowering yourself and rising above out of their frequency, so you are untouchable. It's the only way. You do that through divine. The divine will help you through it. The divine will help you recognize your true potential and what you're actually capable of. But you have to be open to receive it. Focusing on yourself right now is in the wheelhouse. This is the will work for you in your favor by focusing on yourself. Stop being distracted by all the distractions. All those silly cups filled with bullshit. Focus on your own cup. Focus on your own fulfillment. It's an inside job, collective. Stop being distracted by outer noise. All right, so we're going to start with this. We're going to start into the second reading. What is the situation for reading number 2? Is this the challenge or is this the situation? Situation, okay. So the situation is that somebody's trying to put the insight and focus, somebody's trying to put that to rest. This is your situation. Somebody does not want you making a decision. But Spirit's saying you already made it. You just have to stand on it. What's the challenge? The 10 of Shells. So the challenge is to find happiness, to recognize blessings, to find your well-being. What is your mental stance? What is your mental stability or stance with the second reading? What's the mentality of it all? What do you got to think about? What should you be focusing on mindfully? The King of Acorns. Taking a leap of and standing in optimism. Standing on intention. Taking a leadership main character vibe. The heart space. Heart space. The shadow. This is about self-empowerment. This is about you doing your shadow work. This is about you finding a new ambition, finding a new direction. What are they walking away from, Spirit? You're walking away from a third-party dynamic and indecision to do so. So you're no longer second-guessing anymore. You're no longer... you know you need to make a decision. You're coming out of this time of cutting out the third parties, and you are, you know, out of the indecision and overthinking. You're not overthinking anymore. You're seeing it for what it is. You've taken the rose-colored glasses off. It's a lot about questioning what you've been shown as well. The Four of Acorns, this is what you're walking into. So you're walking into community, comfort, commitment, celebration. What's the next 6 months? So within the next 3 months, and you got the Ace of Acorns, or the Six of Acorns on the bottom. So there's definitely some sort of success coming in. What's the 3 to 6 months? The Four of Acorns is your immediate energy at this time. And I really feel that you're making a commitment to yourself and your community, your tribe. The King of Feathers in the reverse. I don't like this, but we're going to find out. Attitude in relation to the situation. Temperance. Okay, influence. Hopes and fears. And outcome. Yeah. So, just like I said earlier, there's a past imbecile parasite going to try to come in right as you're committing to yourself, right as you are committing to what you're committing to, right in community, right as you're finding some sort of comfort. This imbecile parasite is going to come back in within 3 to 6 months. Their whole attitude is to bring to a situation. They want to bring harmony to a situation, but they have not awakened. They have not been renewed. They have not awakened. Okay? They have not healed. They do not have peace in their heart. All they have is darkness. And you will ultimately be choosing no with individual within 6 months to a year. So this person is ultimately going to try to come back in. They're being very strategic as to how they're coming in. What they're doing is they're trying to keep you distracted, but you're needing to stand on business with this dynamic. They want to come in and make you question everything that you're doing. And what maybe looks like collaboration is them being very strategic as to what they could steal from you. Okay? They're going to come in very, very much with action drive. Okay? And they plan to overwhelm you and turn your wheel upside down and cause great injustice for you. Okay? All because you're rising above them. All because you're finding sanctuary and rest where they want you in chaos. Okay? They won't well enough alone, is what I'm being told. Fuck off. That's all I gotta say. They just need to fuck off. And climb fuck off mountain and jump off the other side. Because, no. A big, fat no. Full fucking sentence with an exclamation point. Okay? I didn't fucking stutter. Who's the one now? You're probably sitting there watching this reading, giggling and all this shit that I already know your fucking plan. And who's the obsessed one? Why do you continue watching my lives? Why do you continuously your bullshit ass toxic energy? I know you're watching. Otherwise you wouldn't be coming out of it. You and the third party are obsessed. And I don't want either one of you. You give me the ick. Both of you. And I don't think you will ever meet the standards in which I need to even consider a yes. And at this point, if you think you're going to get back in my energy and get away with it. You're being blocked out for a reason. And I will not change my mind. So just cut your losses and move the fuck on. What's the acorn spirit? The Queen of Cups in reverse. So yeah, they're sitting in bitterness. In anticipation of you making this decision. You've already made this decision, collective. And you're standing on it. What's the Ten of Shells? Yeah, the Eight of Wands. They want to bring an end to your happiness, is what it is. The King of Acorns. Yeah. You're standing on business and they're trying your new beginning. So the Ace of Wands was in the mind space. Or was it? No, it was the outcome of the last reading. So the Ace of Wands, they don't want, they want to destroy this whole idea of you standing on business. Actually, I will move this over here. Move this over here too. So they want you in bitterness, inability, and with the inability to make a decision. The shadow, the heart space. The Two of Swords, yeah. They don't want you being self-empowered. They don't want you having any ambition. They don't want you make decision to take on any new ambition. What's the Three of Shells and the Fool? Yeah. They're trying to destroy everything you're investing in. Causing great injustice. By you cutting out the third party and their bullshit, you're creating an injustice with their plan. What's the Four of Acorns? Yeah, Eight of Pentacles. So while you're finding comfort in community and finding a commitment with yourself and you're celebrating this newfound stability, they're trying to ruin it. They're trying to destroy it. They're trying to defame your everything that you feel successful with. They're trying to make it insignificant. They're ultimately trying to project themselves onto you. The King of Feathers in reverse. They're trying to outright make you look like a liar, but you're not. You're very honest, you're very truthful. People know the truth, and you're speaking truth, and this is why they're trying to defame your character. It's an assassination of your character. Because they want you juggling, they want you constantly burnt out. Having no balance with any type of connections. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. They're being very, very strategic and very selfish. So there's an air sign and an earth sign out here. It very well could be a Gemini and a Capricorn, or a Gemini and a Taurus. And this very well could be that they're trying to make you out to be a selfish liar as well within the next 6 months. All because you won't take them back. All because you don't want anything to do with them. All because you're choosing to commit yourself. And you won't let them back in to meddle and puppeteer you. What's the attitude in relation to the situation? To the Temperance? Yep. All the while you're trying to change this, you're trying to find balance, harmony, you're cutting out this third party bullshit, you're cutting out the betrayal. You're empowering yourself. You got angels working overtime protecting you. They're protecting you from this third party dynamic. It's the awakening. Vigilance. Yeah, you got no spoons for this. You got no compassion, people. There's no apology necessary. There's no closure necessary. Like, fuck off. What's the star? What's the hopes and fears? They ultimately don't want you. They don't want you having hope. What's the star? Hopes and fears. Yeah. Having you in the dark, having no healing, to have all this healing be absolutely pointless, and to rip you apart, and to steal your peace, okay? When they're at your destiny, that you never heal. This is how sadistic and evil these people are. This is how dark they are, collective. What's the love card in the reverse? The out with the love card. Yep, Three of Pentacles. It's really kind of giving me, if you can't beat them, join them. It's also giving me this energy that it's kind of similar to the last reading, where because you're going to choose to not allow them back in, they're going to send other people in to collaborate with you. And these are the people that you need to watch out for, because they're triangulating you anyway. And it's almost as if they're going to try to send somebody looking like a soulmate, giving them all the information in order to make them look like a soulmate, only to rip your heart out all over again. And this is quite possibly could be somebody new coming in. Okay? That's just how far they are going to try to rip you apart. All because you chose to walk away and choose yourself. And somehow, some way, they feel that you owe them, but they're leaving you absolutely destitute, so that way you'll always owe them. You'll never ever be able to become anything in order to even be remotely generous and maybe give back. They want you in this perpetual struggle, so that way you can never rise above anything. Like, had they just left you alone and left you to live and left you to rise above, there may have been some sort of a reciprocity, but because they've worked so hard to sabotage you, your debt is covered, your debt is cleared. And that's coming from the your karmic debt is finished and cleared with these people. And this is why they're going to be judged. This is why they're going to face judgment. You will get justice for this, collective. I guarantee it. Because you're walking away from this injustice. You're alchemizing it. You're rising above it. You're empowering yourself. You're standing on business. You're standing with integrity, which they don't know how to hold that. And this is why healing is so important. Because it makes you unstoppable. It makes you unfuckwithable. Can't screw with you anymore. And this is why you can't let them back in. Connected. They're not tethered to you. They're not listening to their intuition. They don't want you listening to your intuition. You need to pay attention to your dreams, and they're trying to fog that out so you don't remember your dreams. What's the situation? Yeah. They're trying to throw rocks and hide their hands. The ability to make a decision and move forward. They don't want you revealing the truth. They want you to shut the fuck up. They don't want you having any type of confession. They don't want you telling your side of the story. They don't want you shedding light on any type of situation. They want you sitting in your bitterness. And they're bitter at the fact that you're speaking up, speaking out. And the fact that you are speaking, the fact that you are taking action, the fact that you're not frozen like they want you to be, is they're losing their absolute mind over this. The fact that you're overpowering them. The King of Acorns and the Ace of Wands. Yeah, they want you in pain because you're so strong. They want to blow up your new beginning so that way you don't ascend. That way you can't move on. They want you in pain. when you've already been in pain, but you have alchemized it, you rose above it. That's one thing they can't do. They harbinger the pain. Because they're dark and they're evil. And they want you on the dark side. They want you to be just as bitter and ruthless as they are. But because you're taking action, I think this Ace of Wands in reverse, because you're taking action, their whole plan's gone to shit. It's blowing up in their face. It's not working. Because you're not in this ravenous energy. You're controlling your desire. You have absolutely no appetite for sex. You have no hunger for pleasure. Your cup runner. You have no need for this shit. But that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to put you in this energy. This very needy energy. Very obsessed energy. But you're not. You want to let this go. You've been trying to let this go fucking ever. And they're relentless. In your heart space, you're empowering. You're trying to make decisions, but they're trying to prevent those decisions. Because you're speaking up. You're seeing it for what it is. You're not allowing the illusions to take you over. You're not looking for a love affair. You never were looking for a love affair. And here they are trying to make you look like a fucking hoe. Trying to ruin your character, ruin the respect that you have for yourself. You're done with this roller coaster. You're getting off the ride. You're done with the ups and downs, the good and the bad, the rush of the feelings. No, you want nothing to do with it. This is what you're walking away from. Not my circus, not my monkeys. The Eight of Pentacles to the Four of Wands. You're not in denial anymore. You are facing reality. You are facing the truth. That they're doing everything in their power to destroy you. They're trying to take away your community. They're trying to take away your comfort. They're trying to take away the commitment you're making for yourself. What's the 3 months? Yeah, this is an absolute fucking no. They're being non-committal. They're coming in and they're lying. They're being very selfish, very entitled to your energy. It's really kind of giving me like they want to barge into your life again. But there's no commitment. There's no offer. They're not asking out, taking to the next level. They want to take this. They want to take this idea and this possible proposal away from you. They don't want you to have commitment. So they're coming in to lie to you and siphon off of your energy to make you miss out on this. The Temperance. Lust. Yeah. Forbidden fruit, non-committal, sexual energy, tragedy. All the while you're trying to find harmony. You're trying to find balance and they're lusting after you. Definitely cutting out some sort of third energy. Yeah. And because you're cutting them out, they're fuming with rage. They're very angry at the fact that you won't allow them in your energy. Extremely angry that they can't puppeteer you anymore. They've lost control of you. So they're ultimately losing control. They're totally fired up. The fact that you're awakening, the fact that you don't have any love, there's no compassion, there's no apology, there's no closure, there's no nothing there. They want you pissed off, but you're not pissed off anymore. You're letting it go. Hopes and fears. Yeah. It's a big fat no. They've lost it. They want you snapping out. That you're losing your grip. They want you losing your shit. They don't want you healing. They want that in your destiny. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it your destiny. And it's nothing to do with you. They're projecting their own shit onto you. Trying to siphon your energy. What's the Three of Pentacles in the love reversed in the outcome? Yeah. So there's no more history. It's like it never happened. They don't want to be left behind. They don't want to continue looking back. So they're taking the past back to the future by having somebody come in and collaborate with you. So they want you to repeat this cycle. But they're trying to be very strategic as to this. Because they're jealous, they're envious, creating rumors, they're petty, they're being envious, talking behind your back, talking shit. They're relentlessly obsessed with your energy, collective. They need to eat dirt, as far as I'm concerned. Stay the fuck away. By divine light, do not allow them in. Do not allow their cockamamie ass bullshit games to happen. Any weapon formed will not prosper. It will be stopped in its tracks. Because to hell with that. We got better life coming in for us, collective. And there's people here outright trying to destroy it. So be vigilant, be aware. Spirit's saying that this really trust no one. Because if they're not being infiltrated physically or verbally, they're being infiltrated energetically. So if you got people acting weird and they don't even know why, that's why. So this is why if you're going to be kicking it with people, you need to be in a position where you are equally yoked, equally spiritually protective with the people that you're staying with, or that you're hanging with, or at least for them to be aware of what's going on. Because the karmic's out here karmicking, trying to keep you from your ascension. Welcome in, Queens. I guess I'll do one more. Spirit, pray tell, the next one is going to be better. Can we at least see what the karmics are getting for their fucking judgment? Can you clarify and verify that whatever weapons formed will not prosper? The Page of Acorns in reverse. So yeah. They're ultimately coming in to distract you. Come in to fuck shit up and walk away. Sabotage. Dirty sabotage. Right when you're releasing and recovering. Oh, they're so bitter. They're so bitter at the fact that you're healing, collective. I need a cigarette before I do this. You know what? They want to fuck around, they're going to find out the hard way. They're not going to know what fucking hit them, collective. I'm just going to say that much right now. They're not going to know what the fuck hit them. They think they're playing games. They're thinking they're going to get away with it. They're coming in at all costs trying you. And they have to go at you with a group. That's how fucking strong you are. Okay? That's how much of an utter failure these karmics are. The fact that they can't just do you in on their own. They have to get a whole fucking group of people in to try to ruin you. That's how pathetic they are. That's how much of a fucking loser they are. And had they actually did the work and heal and step into the light, they'd probably be better off for it. But they worked for the dark the whole time. It's the only one they did this to. They've done this to other people too. And that's what they don't want coming out. They've literally brought other people to their demise and got away with it. Scot-free. That they can do it again and again and again and again. And the thing is, they're not going after just any old person. They're targeting certain people with certain gifts. So this is why it's evidently important that yourself at this time. You're better off celibacy and sticking to yourself than becoming another casualty. And I do believe these people are related to some sort of homicide to some degree. Which that's going to come out in the wash too. You're not submitting, so they're going to go and they're taking their brunt of their anger out on other people. Situation spirit for the third reading. Ace of Crystals. What's the challenge? The challenge for reading number 3. Six of Shells. The mind space. The moon. The heart space. What are they walking away from? Ten of Shells. What are they walking into? Ooh. The Five of Shells and the Seven of Feathers. Very strategic alchemization of the heart space. Of their self-worth. What's the 6 months? 3 to 6 months. Ace of Acorns in the reverse. The Empress on the bottom of the deck. What's the attitude in relation? The Hangman. What's the influence? 5 of Feathers. The hopes and fears? 6 of Feathers. The outcome? The 4 of Crystals. I don't know why I keep shuffling, but we'll see. Is there anything else with that? Yeah, the Empress. So they're trying to make it look like you're in self-destruct mode when you're actually becoming independent. They want you to self-sabotage your independence. They're waiting for this new offer to come in to bring back the past. To bring back the nostalgia. So it's almost as if be a manifestation and prosperity come in, and they're waiting on that to make this decision. To basically bring the past back to haunt you. Illusions on your mind, making you feel crazy, making you act crazy, making you lose your perception of reality. And they're going to have something or someone come in to collaborate with you, to bring you up a level, to make you feel safe, to make you feel secure, to want to collaborate with you and bring productivity to you. Only for you to have to walk away from that happiness. And it's almost as if within the now to the next 3 months, there's going to be a need to strategically heal all over again. And within the next 3 to 6 months, they're planning to destroy absolutely everything that you've built for yourself. So they're trying to intercept your new beginning. They're trying to intercept and destroy this new inspiration or new idea that you have, whatever it might be. This is why you need to keep it close to your chest. They basically want you to be sacrificing your patience and snap out. They want you to sacrifice perspective. They want you to continue to be relentlessly in this shambles. And their whole influence is reconciliation. No, they want you fighting for your life, actually. 5 of five. The hope and fears is the 6 of Swords. So you're hoping that you can walk away from this, but ultimately it's really kind of giving me handler vibes, like somebody thinks that they bought you. Somebody thinks that they've bought and paid you and you are their slave. And you need to submit to their sacrifice. You need to submit to their bullshit. They want you to sit because apparently you are indebted to them. They apparently own you. What's this Ace of Crystals? Seven of Wands. Yeah. This Ace of Crystals, this manifestation, this prosperity, want you helpless. Six of Shells. Challenge. Yeah. You're trying to put the past. You're trying to find peace. You're trying to find your strength. And they're literally trying to destroy it. By bringing the past back, they want the past to haunt you. What's the Moon? Mind space. They're creating illusions so that you can't walk away. But you can, and you will. Yeah. Because you're taking a leadership position. And they're trying to create illusions in your head that you can't do this. Three of Crystals. Six of Swords and the Fool. Yeah. So they're trying to get somebody to collaborate with your overthinking, and you don't walk away. What's the Ten of Shells? Yeah. To see things from a higher perspective in order to find out the information that you need to find happiness. What's the Five of Shells and the Seven of Feathers? The current. Walking into injustice. So they want you constantly strategizing your healing process. Who you can and cannot trust. The Ace of Acorns, 6 months. 3 to 6 months. The Chariot. They want you snapping out so you get caught up in a case. And they want to blow up this whole new purpose, new divine mission, whatever it is. They just snap out so that way you get taken away in cuffs. The Hangman. What's the Hangman? Attitude and relation. Yeah, Four of Cups. You know you deserve better than this. You just need to have patience. Everything will be revealed to you in time. Keep your perspective. Don't allow people to stand on business. Don't allow people to come in and gaslight you and persuade you with a false apology. Influence. the influence. Comments dealer. Hello, welcome in. I'm okay, but this message is off the fucking hook. I'd rather... The truth is coming out. It's all the tea is being released. I'm not really impressed, but whatever. The Five of Feathers. Two of Wands. Yeah. So they want you fighting for your life, not being able to move forward. They don't want you moving through the crossroads. They don't want you moving towards your new life. And it's all because you chose no to allow them back in. Six of Feathers, hopes and fears. Judgment and Ten of Wands. So, yeah, if you walk away from this, which is your hopes and maybe your fear, if you walk away from this, they're going to face judgment. The fear of walking away is facing some sort of judgment, and not walking away is healing something. Carrying burdens. Walking away, facing judgment about carrying burdens. Okay, so if you go through this transition, they will be facing judgment if you heal. If you heal from this, if you don't drop these burdens, and if you heal from them, if you alchemize, they will be facing judgment. And you're gaining the insight to do that. And that's what they're scared about. The Four of Pistols reversed, the outcome. Yeah. So they're only coming in with an energy to betray you. Because they feel that you owe them your life. Apparently somebody wants your blood. Apparently somebody wants you to be the sacrifice you were always supposed to be. You're not making it easy, collective. Quite frankly, they're losing their mind because you won't submit. Such an awesome Christmas message, don't you think? I think that's why I was asked to speak on that whole bullshit. Because, yeah, I think it's tying in with this whole bullshit, if you ask me. Ace of Crystals, what's the situation? Forbidden, love affair, temptations, flirting, giving into pleasure. Yeah. It's like they're going to come in with an offer when you're helpless to basically give in to them when you know that it's forbidden. What's the challenge? You've already gained the insight. It's in the future, days, weeks, few months, direction forward. Six of Shells. They're trying to put the, they're trying to keep you from moving forward. They're trying to put you to rest. They want you dead. You should have died already. They're feeling nostalgic at the fact that you're still alive. You should be dead right now. What's the mind space? Yeah, disregard, ignore, look the other way, leave. So, because you're taking this leadership position, they're trying to say that you're casting illusions. You're disregarding what they're saying. You're ignoring what they're trying to tell you. You're looking the other way. You're leaving them behind. Standing in this emperor position. What's the heart space? Missing pieces, detached, locked away heart, can't move forward. So you're not locked down to create the illusions that you are. You have collaborations coming in that they want you to overthink, so that way you don't walk away. But you're not locked down. You can move forward, but they're casting illusions on that. What's the past? What are they walking away from? Yeah, they don't want you to escape. They want you to unblock them. They don't want you to push them away. They don't want you to hide. They don't want you avoiding your sacrifice. What's the next 3 months energy? Yeah. So you've got no appetite for this. You've got no spoons for this. You're alchemizing this. You're being very strategic. You're tapping into the uncontrollable desires or appetite for sex. You're pretty well celibate. It's this 3 to 6 months. Yeah. So they're trying to blind you from the truth. They don't want you searching for answers. They don't want you, you know, they want to know what the fuck you're doing. They don't want you to know what plans are, but too fucking late. What's the attitude in relation to the situation? Yeah, they don't want you in the present moment. They want you sacrificing your happiness. The whole idea that you deserve better, they don't care. They don't care what you think you deserve. This could be your family involved. They want you to sacrifice your security and your ability to make a home and start a family. They don't want you having any family. They want you totally destitute. What's the influence? So they want you making decisions all because of the reason. So they want you fighting for your life. They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you contemplating or knowing the truth. They don't want you to be able to or leave anywhere. They don't want you to be certain about what's going on. They're wanting to be spontaneous. They just want to show up unexpected and take action. So they're going to try to surprise you. The element of surprise. It's not going to work out very well for them. Yeah. They're not listening to the signs and synchronicities. They should just walk away from this situation. Tell me more. Yep. They don't want you speaking up about this love affair. The fact that you're not keeping it inside, the fact that you are speaking up, the fact that you're talking truth, the fact that, you know, you didn't want to ask little secret. They didn't like that. And the fact that you're healing from that, the fact that you're casting judgment on them and you're walking away from it is making them lose their mind. What's the outcome? Yeah, they don't want you revealing the truth. They don't want you having any type of confessions. They want you to shut your mouth. They don't want you shedding light on this, because it's going to illuminate the other people, the other cases behind it, the other cold cases, where they actually succeeded in bringing people to their demise. Again, collective, that's just a confirmation that you're not the only one they've done this to. The only thing is if the fucking cops would do their job, they would have had them already. But they're trying to make you out to be some crazy delusional that doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. So that way they get away with it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they have people in the legal system to make that happen. So in essence, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're pretty well on your own. When nobody leaves you. That's what they want. And it's a failing justice system. The system is failing these people because there's outright homicides out here happening. They don't give a fuck. Because if they did, they'd actually do their fucking job. You know, take a fucking oath when they take that job, and then they don't even live up to it. It's kind of sad and disgusting, but it's true. And then they wonder why we don't trust them. They wonder why I don't trust the so-called services. Because they don't want to do their fucking jobs. The thing is that you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you take the drugs off the street, you're only creating more chaos in a different area. Because now you've got a whole fiends that are losing their shit because they're going through withdrawals. And they're going out there and doing a whole bunch more crime, is upping the crime rate, because they're taking the drugs off the street. Meanwhile, by them taking the drugs off the street, they're essentially saving people's lives at the same time. Right? It's just that whole damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of scenario. So it's virtually making the justice system pointless. Spirit, bring us some hope, please. For reading number 1, wild card. Reading number 1. Yeah, so reading number 1, they want you to lose your patience. They don't want you to have any strength. They're trying to disempower you, trying to wear you out. And they're trying to steal your innocence. And trying to control you. Because you're very loyal and you freed yourself from their bullshit. And that's bad news bears, brethren. Yeah. There's decisive that you need to take. You're being told unequivocally that it's time to get moving. Set your intentions and take action towards dreams of reality. You have a door in front of you. Trust your instincts here. You must break out of any limitations that holding you back. Whether they are self-imposed, put on people or society, break free and run faster towards your dreams. You're feeling like those around you let you down or are not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less than you deserve. You deserve better than mixed signals. If you have moderate aggressive impulses, this is an invitation to temper. You are encouraged to explore how to express your needs or thoughts more openly and constructively to reduce your level of frustration. You're encouraged to reconnect with your inner child in order to become more spontaneous and playful and consider what life has to offer with greater sense of wonder. Take some time to get in touch with the innocence and vulnerable in you. This is in reverse, so they do not want you to get in touch with your inner child. They do not want you finding happiness. They do not want you finding empowerment. Because when you do that, you are untouchable. There symbolizes a strong source of support in times of difficulty and adversity. It may be time for you to stand for your beliefs or your truth with strength and confidence. You are free to roam at will and follow your path. So they do not want you free. They do not want you standing up for yourself. They do not want you telling the truth. They do not want you being strong and confident. And they do not want you having any type of support or being a source of support at any time. Because that puts their whole idea of you and their narrative to shambles. You are being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through your challenges in divine timing. Success is guaranteed. So, they are trying to thwart the divine to not be in your. They're trying to test your patience. They're trying to get you to not trust that the universe will help you. They want to put this whole idea to rest. They do not want you to persist. They do not want you to be reminded that you have what it takes in your goals. They do not want you being patient. They want you losing your patience. They do not want you to think that success is guaranteed. But because you freed yourself, are the fucking wild card. And they can't handle that. They're losing their absolute mind. The fact that all their plan is going to shit. If you knew how many times they had to go back to the drawing board, where they were scratching their head, and they're like, how the fuck did they get out of this? How the fuck did they get out of our grasp? How the fuck did they actually lost and actually find themselves? How is this even possible? They were supposed to be dead in a ditch somewhere, rotting away. And they can't wrap around their head how you're getting through this. It's between you and the divine, collective. device prevail. Any weapons formed will not prosper. To profits no harm. This is what it's all about, being divinely guided, protected. You ultimately chose this contract to come into this time and place, but I don't feel that you've actually chose to through this shit. It was brought upon you by the darkness to try to destroy you from stepping into your power. And this is why you need to constantly, almost very spiritually, religiously call back your power. On a regular basis. Welcome in, Cesar. Happy Hollyoak to you too. For reading number 2. You're finding balance. You are going through a transition. Listen to visions. It's time to look inward. Ultimately, know your vision. You don't have to reflect on the situation anymore. You've done enough reflection. You've done enough seeing it from a higher perspective. You can't get any higher with the perspective that you've got. You just now have to know and trust your vision. That when things come to you, you need it. Somebody's trying to diminish your protection, but you're very protected. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Lightness. Somebody wants to make you feel like you're not protected. And this is why they're throwing so much heaviness at you. They're trying to put this transformation and transition to a rest. They don't want you shedding your old skin. They like your old skin. They like it better when you're more puppeteered, when you're more moldable, when you're more open to being somebody's slave. There will be a time soon where you will need to take decisive action regarding that comes to you. And this will bring you your freedom. The loyalty card in the reverse, do not throw pearls before swine. Somebody's trying to question the metamorphosis of your spirituality. They're trying to make you look dark when you're actually of the light. They're trying to defame your spirituality. They're trying to defame you. They're trying to make you look dark because you are being very productive. You are doing the work. And they're saying how unadaptable you are. But you don't need to adapt to scum. You don't need to adapt to a bunch of fucking wretched karmics. Do you understand? You do not need to assimilate to karmic energy. You do not need to submit to their fucking ass, karmic ass bullshit. Reading number 2. You may need to go on a little exploration without the guidance. Do some research. Somebody don't want you having an independence. They don't want you enduring. They don't want you knowing your personal power of endurance. But you need to raise your confidence because good news is coming in. explore new possibilities. In a situation, so somebody's trying to defame your character, somebody's trying to get up, you are innocent, okay, you've grown, you've created something beautiful for yourself, and somebody's trying to destroy. Somebody's not anticipating your inner strength, somebody was not taking into account of your inner strength. Somebody's trying to turn this inner strength into no adaptability. They want you to make it look like you're not adaptable, that you're very stubborn, that you're very set in your ways. And you have every reason to be set fucking ways at this point. You have every right to be standing on business, collective. Don't allow these motherfuckers to come in and try to gaslight you or make you feel any different than what you feel right now. With your self-worth, your self-value, your integrity, your compassion, your ability to have compassion not only for yourself but for other people. And they're pissed off at the fact that you have no compassion for them, and it's mainly because of their actions and what they've done to you. You have every right to put up boundaries. You have every right to say no. You have every right to hold your peace. Yeah, because you're finding balance. Going through this transformation, you're shedding this old skin whether they like it or not. Like, all of these rumors and all the deception is not sticking. It's making them look like a bunch of fucking idiot losers. Idiot losers. And that's what they're trying to do to you. They're trying to make you look like that. But just have patience. The divine is working. They don't want you to have any self-love. They don't want you to love yourself, feel empowered. This is why they're doing what they're doing. But you have luck on your side. Lady Luck is definitely on your side. People want to be saying that you're paranoid, saying, oh, you just need to lighten up a little bit. Don't worry, that's not happening. You're delusional. You're not crazy, collective. You know what you've experienced. You know what you went through. Reading number 3. Yeah, they're trying to make you look close-minded. Or the people that you're dealing with are very close-minded. And they can't let go. They don't want to let go of you. Because you have a passion. You're very passionate. They're trying to be your bad luck. They're trying to curse you with bad luck so that way you don't transition. They could be sending you evil eye. They could be trying to thwart your vision. All because you won't forgive them. Another thing, you've already forgiven them. You just want to move the fuck on with your life. But they're not allowing that to happen. Because they can't let go of you. Intuition. They want to put your intuition to rest. They don't want you having one. Because that's what's acting you through. The divine and you tapped in. Yeah. They're trying to pull away your inner strength. Take you from your freedom. They want to trap you up so you can't explore new adventures. but you're creating boundaries. So they're trying to make you look unbalanced. Because you're controlling the situation now. So they're trying to take away your protection. Make you feel like you're not protected. Because you're independent. Finding your independence again. So they're trying to make you all fucking lose your mind for it. These people are not loyal at all. They're trying to create imbalance in your life. So that way you're having a hard time finding who you can trust. And we got wild card on the bottom. Is there anything else? Persevering. Keep moving forward. You don't need to reflect on this situation anymore. You've reflected well enough. There will be a time where you'll be able to move forward. The divine will let you know when that is. When the time is right, that you need to move. Make action happen. Be the blur. Voice of Souls. Welcome in, Lawson. Yeah, we're off the hook tonight. Voice of Souls, what's the overall message? How are we overcoming this bullshit? Drop your fears. Have no fear. And educate yourself. You know what? Physical pain. Educate yourself on physical pain. Educate yourself on how to protect yourself. So that way you can walk around with no fear. If you have to learn how to be an assassin, then learn how to be an assassin. Do what you need to protect yourself, collective. Learn on how to access your anger in such a way that you can realize it and better control it. It's about alchemizing anger, turning it into love. There's some sort of communication coming in. Spirit is saying this is deplorable, whatever's been going on with you. Somebody's definitely trying to steal from you. They don't want to take accountability for it. They want you angry. They wanted you to know that they stole your abundance, so that you would snap out. Another thing here is that they don't want you facing your fears, because if you face your fears, you're unstoppable. And they have no regrets for what they did. They don't care. They don't give two fucks of you. And this is a spiritual message from warning. They don't have any compassion towards you at all. This is a very karmic message. Yeah, this is not something that you have to forgive, Spirit says. It's very deplorable what they're doing. Unforgivable. So, when the time comes, curb your... Wait for the right time. The divine will guide through all of this. You will know what to do. It's definitely giving off fuck around and energy. Not gonna lie. I don't think they anticipate what you're actually capable of, collective. They're totally not anticipating that at all. Just saying that much. Spirit, tell me something. What is the description of these imbeciles? These less than degenerates, thinking that they're gonna come in and fuck with my collective and my truck and my clients. I'm really picking up on the fact that there's more than one person. It's a group. And some of these groups aren't even related. They're totally not even tied in together. But they all hate you equally. We got muscular on the bottom of the deck. And we have vibrant apparel on the top. So, what is the description of these imbeciles, Spirit? Older than you, so this could very well be somebody younger than you. Could be a masculine. Black clothing. They wear black clothing. Very well could be short. The plus size. Brown eyes. Dark skin. Quite possibly Caucasian. Somebody could be pregnant. Mature. Curly hair. So instead of plus size, they could be skinny. They might have a sharp face. Maybe they're not Asian. Could be a redhead. They could be bald with brown eyes. Fun colored hair otherwise. So the one that had brown eyes, they're bald. I'm going to keep that there. Black hair. So somebody has curly white hair. Average height, skin. So somebody could have some sort of a skin condition. It's average height with a sharp face. Whoever the mature one is with white hair, white curly hair, could have braids. Whoever this is that's short, plus short and skinny with black clothing, they very well could have a scar. This person with a skin condition, average height, sharp face, act like they have healthy habits, but they don't. This skinny person bald with brown eyes. They don't have wavy hair. They don't have piercings, apparently. Or they could have piercings. And maybe when they had hair, maybe it was wavy, and now they're bald. Anything else? Whoever's got curly white hair or curly black hair with braids, maybe they don't have a beard. They wear black attire as well, or they could wear black and red attire. Somebody could have a beard, but maybe not have a beard. Somebody could well be Australian. Somebody's a man. Exaggerated features. Medium hair. Somebody has maybe coarse, straight hair. The one that's quite possibly older than you. I'm having a feeling that this person is younger than you, but they look older. And this is one of the envies. They wear black clothing. They could be older than you, but younger. But they're envious of your looks either way. A car got them pregnant. But that blew up in their face. Simple just need to leave you the fuck alone, is what it is. Somebody could be American, nicely dressed. Black clothing come out again, pregnant and short. So somebody could very well be short, pregnant, and wear a lot of black clothing. Somebody could very well be very young, animated eyes, and a so-called... But Spirit's saying that you have a higher rank than them anyway in the spiritual realm. Not anything to worry about. Like, these people really thinking that they're trying it. They need to show some respect to themselves, ancestors. But Spirit's saying, fuck their ancestors. So I'm feeling like this is something they would say to their ancestors. They don't give a fuck about their ancestors. They don't care. And they just want what they want because they're selfish. A lot of these people, the reason why they're throwing rocks and hiding their hands is because they face you. Not in a million years would they face you. To some of these people, you petrify them. You scare them. Mainly due to your spiritual rank. You scare them. But their fear is what gets them to act out. Their obsession. Some of these people, like, let's look into the Lover's Oracle, because I have a feeling some of these people are actually obsessed with you. And they low-key absolutely love you, but you wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot dildo even if they wanted you to. Because they're that disgusting. What's the scoop, Spirit? Deserve better. Well, fuck, we know that. Tell me something we don't know. Painful memories. Aww. Poor you. I'm really picking up on a Capricorn energy. Throwing out real shit-ass toxic energy your way. Short, stubby, obese. Black hair, glasses. It's dark out. It's dark without you. Yeah, I bet it is. When the collective is walking light and your darkness in the epitome of darkness, of course it's dark out. I'm scared of rejection. Yeah, I bet. Wish to be like you. Yeah, no. One of one. One and done. No, what they're saying, I wish to be like you, they want to wear your skin. No one understands me but you. Yeah? Well, keep walking. The thing is, they don't even understand themselves. I'm afraid to lose you. Too fucking late. Will this pain ever stop? Probably not. Not until you go up fuck off mountain and jump off the other side, because we're done with your shit, karmics. I can't take it anymore. I bet you can't. I bet you can't. All that karma coming back, you send all that shit out to the collective, and now you all of a sudden can't take it anymore? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You can throw the heat, but you can't take the heat? Too fucking hot for you? Get the fuck out of the kitchen and stop cooking. Mind your fucking business. Move on with your life. And get over yourself. My life is this right now. I bet. I wish I could understand you. You're not meant to understand me, you dumbass karmic. You're meant to try to understand yourself, but you can't even do that. Like, really, get over yourself. Is there anything else, Spirit, that they would like to say? Okay. I think I made them miss. Let's try this pack one more time. I can't express myself. Yeah. Okay, Madonna. Childhood trauma. Okay. These feelings are eating me alive. Good. Good. Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. Well, you don't deserve to fucking rip chaos into my life either. Why can't I move on from you? I feel lonely. Love yourself. Start there. Heal your childhood fucking trauma. Maybe build a new relationship with your inner child so that way you don't feel so fucking abandoned by... Maybe start there. Maybe then you won't give a fuck about what people think of you, and then you're not going to be scared of rejection. And maybe by that point, you'll actually voice, and then you can express yourself. And you'll, if you feel a little bit more complete as a person, you won't be feeling lonely anymore. The reason why you can't move on is because you're so obsessed with somebody else. You should be obsessed with yourself. Switch up, empower yourself instead. Is there anything else? I guess not. It's all been said. It's all been done. Can you tell I don't have any fucking patience left? I wish I could understand you. Why can't I move on from... Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. I feel lonely. Sounds like a needy fucking cunt to me. They need to get over themselves, really. They really need to get over themselves. Like, fuck right off. Go eat a burger. Or something. Because we got no spoons left, collective. We got no spoons left for this shit. I don't know about... I'm just speaking for myself. But anyway, collective, that's it. That's all for the evening. Merry fucking ho-ho to you too. Merry blessed Hollyoak to you. Many blessings, prosperity, abundance, clarity, and strength. All right. We're gonna get through this. Honestly, collective, a lot of these people are just cowards. They're throwing energy at you, thinking they'd destroy your life. But ultimately, a lot of these people that are doing this and behind the scenes, they're just petrified of you anyway. That's why they will never face you. A lot of these stupid idiots are a bunch of losers that will never ever even compete, even to compare with who you are. Okay? Understand that. And they would sooner try to bring you down with your self-worth and make chaos happen in your life than focus on their own healing. It's sad, but it's true, definitely. Okay? So, just understand that times are changing. You're going through the transition. You're doing the thing, and you're doing it well. All right, and that's focus on. Any plans that you have, keep them to yourself. Don't be telling anybody. People are on a need-to-know basis. If they don't need to know, then tell them to fuck off. If you got people coming into your energy asking you a whole bunch of questions, really weird off-put questions, know that they're plugging you for information. They're an op. Specifically if these questions are out of the blue. Specifically if these questions are just kind of like off-kilter, like they're not really... Like, they want to know where you live. They want to know this. They want to know that. They want to know all this personal information. They don't need to know. They're basically working for the enemy. Right? They're sending people in to get information so that way they can send other people to do their dumbass dirty work. And the thing is these imbeciles, these fucking parasites, aren't even telling these people that they're triangulating into the mix of what they're actually getting themselves into. And a lot of these people, because you are divinely guided, guarded, anybody with an ill intention coming for you will not even make it. They will not make it to you. They will either be stopped in their tracks or they will die trying. Because you are guided, guarded, and protected. Not only by your ancestors, but by angels. If you got goosebumps with that, that's your message. This is your confirmation. So stand strong. Focus on what you need to focus on for your priorities. And Spirit's saying everything else is going to fall into place for you. So stay tapped in and get yourself ready to get moving. Be prepared. Get yourself prepared. Do little things at a time. You don't have to do it all at once. But there will come a time where Spirit says, and you're going to move. But Spirit will give you no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's going to be a knowledge and a wisdom and visions come over you. It's where you need to go and what you need to do. As long as you trust and as long as you go with it, it's all going to fall into place for you. So stay tapped into the divine and do not lose focus. If you have these overwhelming feelings or emotions fly in, rebuke it. It's projection. Okay? They're trying to dysregulate your nervous system through energy. If you're at peace and everything is fine in the moment, and then all of a sudden it's not so fine, and all of a sudden out of nowhere you're crashing out, that's not your energy. Rebuke it. Send it back. Okay? Call your power back at least once a day, if not once a week, depending on how much attacks you have happening. Call your power back, set chords indefinitely, and transmute and send back anything that Spirit doesn't feel that you could use. And bind motherfuckers until they learn perfect love and perfect trust within their hearts. And everything will fall into play where it needs to fall into play. All right? Welcome in, Sarah. ABQ. On that note, collective, you have yourselves a great evening. Thank you so much to my supporters for sharing some prosperity with me this evening. To my tribe, to my supporters, I love you. Stay strong. We're going to get through this. All right? If you can't be good at it, good to yourself, so that way you can be good to others. Okay? Thanks again, and I will catch you in the next video.